They go on television and say, oh, Trump is a king. He's a king. I don't feel like a king. A king would have it easy, but they say, he's a king. He's a king. No, we're not a king at all. We just know how to get it done. And a lot of people are saying, maybe we're like a king. You know, if that's the case, I'd rather have a king.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. Well, dang. Why does that keep doing? Well, let's get rid of that. There we go. All right. Howdy, 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 everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Astro Doge Plays here, and hope you're all having a fine Sunday. So, yep, we're going to be playing some Luigi's Mansion 2. Getting back into it. Started playing it for the first time ever last night. So, yep, this is my first playthrough ever. So, on stream or off stream. So, you know what? Before we get started, we're going to do the ceremony at the same time sip. So get your favorite drinking glass with your favorite drink, and we'll do the ceremony at the same time sip together. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, sip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And guess what? We've got breaking news. So yep, math magicians have discovered a new formula on measuring the area of a pun. It is length times width. I don't know about the news sometimes, but anyway. So, yep, there's a new Star Trek coming out. I'm sure people have heard about it. It's about when Star Trek became part of the Soviet Union, and then at some point Picard has to get re-educated. I guess they put him through Starfleet Academy or something like that. Let's check it out and see what it's about. Well, that's not what it's about. That's not even Star Trek, that's Star Wars. Well, let me get that fixed up here real quick. I don't know what that's about. Alright, let's try that again.
Yeah, this scares the shit out of drummers.
I don't know how your hands are still holding sticks.
I know, me.
I don't even know what that was. Alright, let me try to find that again. I had that pulled up and then I don't know what's going on with these links. Alright, let's get that clicked on. Almost got it. Alright, get the embed. Okay, now let's try it.
In the depths of
there we go.
Space,
all right.
Where the very stars themselves have been nationalized for the glory of the proletariat, the Socialist Federation of Planets reigns supreme. Gone are the days of exploration and discovery, replaced by the far more practical pursuits of ideological enforcement and the unyielding triumph of equality across the stars. From the bridge of his flagship, the USSR Redistribution, Supreme Leader Spokovich surveys his domain with the cold satisfaction of a man who has climbed to power over the frozen corpses of his former comrades. Half man, half Vulcan, full Marxist, he had achieved what few thought possible, the complete eradication of logic in favor of ideology. The Federation's recent victories had been spectacular. Ferenginar, that capitalist cesspit of unregulated commerce, now lay in radioactive ruins after receiving 45 megatons of economic justice. The survivors harvested potatoes on penal colonies, their former Grand Nagus reduced to a buck-broken shell, muttering about quarterly earnings that would never come. Romulus had fallen next, its proud warrior culture no match for the superior firepower of dialectical materialism. The Romulan Senate had been dissolved, literally, in a vat of industrial acid. The homeworld was transformed into a model collective farm where the turnip yields consistently exceeded 5-year plan projections. Most satisfying of all had been the destruction of Vulcan Gadd, Spakovich's own birthplace, when the Science Academy had dared to question the mathematical foundations of Marxist economics. They had sealed their fate. The planet's destruction served as a galaxy-wide reminder that logic was merely a tool of bourgeois oppression. Recent diplomatic developments had proven equally successful. The Cisco-Dukat
Deep
Pact
Space Nine
formalized the partition of Bajor between the communists at Deep Soviet 9 and the fascists of Cardassia, a temporary alliance of convenience that would inevitably end in glorious warfare. For now, both sides were content to use Bajor as a testing ground for their respective ideologies, with predictably horrific results for the Bajorans. The last major political threat had been eliminated just weeks ago. Admiral Janovich, despite her exile to the Delta Quadrant, had continued broadcasting revolutionary manifestos through transwarp frequencies. Her rebellion ended when she was found in her ready room with a ceremonial ice pick protruding from her skull, officially ruled an unfortunate replicator malfunction.
Gotta watch out for those ceremonial ice picks.
But today would bring an unexpected development that would test even Spakovich's revolutionary resolve. Dear leader, announced Communications Officer Svetlana
well, at least they got some
we are receiving a transmission from an
nice candy
vessel.
for the eyes
the
in the future.
Matches
Still,
the USSR Engels Prize. Spakovich's eyebrow arched with genuine surprise. The Engels Prize had been destroyed years ago, shortly after Chief Engineer Dyatlov had confidently assured Captain Pikardov that warp cores don't explode. The subsequent explosion had been visible from 3 star systems away.
Oops.
On screen, Spakovich commanded. The view screen flickered to life, revealing a ship that looked disturbingly familiar, yet wrong in subtle ways. The ship's name, visible through the viewport, read USS Enterprise, a suspiciously bourgeois designation that made Spakovich's trigger finger itch. The bourgeois vessel dared open hailing frequencies. Within moments, their decadent captain appeared on screen. He bore a striking resemblance to the late Captain Pikardov, but when he spoke, his accent carried none of the proletarian inflection. I am Captain...
It didn't even sound French either.
Federation Starship Enterprise. We seem to have encountered some sort of dimensional anomaly and find ourselves in unfamiliar space. We come in peace and request assistance. Behind Picard, Spakovich could see other familiar faces bearing unfamiliar names. The ship's counselor, once the proudly morale-boosting Comrade Troyevich, now appeared in a dull, standardized outfit. Most horrifying of all, Wesley Crusher appeared to be alive and serving on the bridge, a blatant violation of natural law. On the Enterprise bridge, Commander Data was conducting a rapid analysis of the vessel's
normal natural law.
Captain, the uniforms and insignia of the crew aboard that vessel bear a striking resemblance to 20th
Data looks
century
creepy
Soviet
there.
military attire. I would advise extreme caution. Picard waved off the concern with the casual confidence of a man who had never encountered true ideological fanaticism.
Data looks so depressed.
Mr. Data, I'm sure you're aware that in our universe, Spock is a being of pure logic and reason. I find it highly unlikely that any version of him could pose a significant threat. Data's positronic brain calculated a 97.3% probability that the captain was about to make a catastrophic error in judgment, but his programming prevented him from expressing this assessment more forcefully. I shall prepare to beam over alone, Picard announced. This is clearly a diplomatic situation that requires a personal touch. Lieutenant Commander Worf's growl of disapproval rumbled across the bridge like distant thunder. Captain, I strongly advise against this course of action. We should raise shields and maintain a safe distance until we can determine their intentions. Mr. Worf, I'm sure any version of Spock will appreciate the value of peaceful dialogue. Worf's expression suggested he was calculating...
This is the most Wes Anderson-looking Star Trek I've ever seen.
I told you so, but he remained silent as his captain stepped onto the transporter pad. Moments later, Picard materialized in the transporter room of the USSR Redistribution, where he was greeted by guards whose phasers were set to economic justice, and whose complete lack of expression suggested they had long ago liquidated the concept of of joy. The meeting took place in Spokovich's ready room, a space decorated with portraits of Marx, Lenin, and Stalin, along with a motivational poster reading, "Some comrades are more equal than others." The two captains sat across from each other, separated by a desk that had been carved.
So this is like if Star Trek was in the Soviet Union and
Spokovich began.
And apparently Picard came from like another universe.
Tell me about this.
In this universe he had died, but
it's truly remarkable, Spock.
It's like our Picard going there somehow.
Where want and need have been eliminated. Humanity has overcome centuries of conflict and violence to build something approaching utopia. No one lacks for anything. Food, shelter, education, opportunity.
And good morning, NPC Virus. Hope you're doing well.
Citizen. Indeed. And how was this paradise achieved? Through cooperation, understanding, and the gradual evolution of human consciousness. We learned to put aside our petty differences and work toward common goals. Ah, Spokovich nodded knowingly. Yes, we too have achieved such unity. Of course, it required certain administrative measures. The purges of 2,337 were particularly effective in eliminating counter-revolutionary elements.
Awesome.
The labor camps on Rura Penthi continue to provide valuable re-education services for those suffering from bourgeois tendencies. Picard's smile faltered slightly. Purges? Labor camps? I'm not sure I understand. The price of progress, Captain. Surely your Federation required similar measures. How else does one eliminate the capitalist class? We didn't eliminate anyone. We simply evolved beyond the need for such primitive economic systems. Spokovich's expression shifted to one of barely concealed disgust. Evolved without revolutionary violence? Impossible. Counter-revolutionary elements never surrender power voluntarily. They must be liquidated for the greater good. The conversation dragged.
I don't know if Barnes is good on soccer picks. I don't see him watching soccer that much. I could be wrong though. I don't know, but
most telling of all was
football he's probably pretty good at.
In their universe, it was not a command to refrain from interference, but a sacred duty to liberate
American
all societies from capitalist oppression by any means necessary. Finally, seeking to change
yeah, he probably does.
Picard mentioned his life back home. I maintain a small vineyard in France.
Yeah, I could see him being good at baseball as well.
It's been in my family for generations. There's something deeply satisfying about working the land, nurturing the vines, creating something beautiful from the earth itself. The effect was instantaneous and catastrophic. Spokovich recoiled as if Picard had confessed to cannibalism. Private property, he hissed. You own land. Well, yes, but...
And I guess Spock is in control of the Soviet Starfleet or whatever.
Morning dew under the heat of ideological fury. All property belongs to the people, by which I mean the state, by which I mean me. His phaser appeared in his hand with practiced efficiency, the setting already adjusted to maximum power. With a snap of Spokovich's fingers, half a dozen guards appeared as if they had been waiting just outside, eager for their daily quota of ideological enforcement. Wait, surely we can discuss this, Picard began, but his words were cut short by the brilliant flash of phaser fire. For a fleeting second, his outline shimmered against the bulkhead, before collapsing into drifting motes of smoke. Where the distinguished captain had stood moments before, only a small pile of ash remained, along with the lingering scent of vaporized Earl Grey tea. Spokovich activated his communicator with the casual air of a man ordering lunch. Bridge, this is the Premier. The Enterprise's shields are still down. Fire everything we have. Show them the true power of economic justice. The U.S. redistribution's weapons arrays.
I love how they use economic justice to justify everything.
45 megatons of ideologically pure destruction rained down upon the Federation vessel. On the Enterprise bridge, chaos reigned as consoles exploded and the lights flickered ominously. Shields are down, Geordi LaForge reported. Hull breaches on deck 7 through 12.
Yeah, it's AOC.
Return fire. Picard's voice commanded from beyond the grave, but it was Riker who gave the order. The Enterprise's phasers lanced out toward the...
Hello, Blue Jan. Hope you're doing well.
Their shots were absorbed harmlessly by the Soviet vessel's superior...
Just here chilling like a doge.
In his final moments, as the bridge began to collapse around him, Worf turned to the empty captain's chair and growled, "Perhaps next time you will listen to your security chief." Then,
good morning nonetheless.
Exploded in a brilliant fireball that briefly outshone the local star. Back aboard the redistribution, Spokovich watched the destruction with the satisfaction of a job well done. Fascinating, he murmured. A parallel universe where capitalism survives. This presents intriguing possibilities for multi-dimensional, revolutionary expansion. He turned to a nearby guard. Sweep up those ashes and dispose of them in the waste reclamation system, and begin a full investigation into dimensional travel technology. If there are other universes where the bourgeoisie still exists, it is our duty to liberate them. As the debris of the Enterprise drifted away into the cosmic void, Spokovich returned to his bridge to contemplate this new frontier. Somewhere out there, in dimensions yet unexplored, entire universes full of capitalists awaited liberation. The revolution, it seemed, was far from over. And so concludes another chapter in our
like all those
of ideological triumph and inevitable tragedy.
advertisements.
I am Wally, your humble narrator, broadcasting from the safety of my undisclosed location in time and space, where the coffee is always hot and the purge lists are always up to date. But fear not, comrades. Our story is far from over. Coming soon to your local re-education center, Deep Soviet 9. Watch as the space station becomes the eastern front of a cosmic war between communists and fascists, with Bajor serving as the unfortunate testing ground for competing totalitarian ideologies. Soviet Voyager. Follow the tragic tale of Admiral Janovich's exile to the Delta Quadrant, where she attempts to collectivize an entire nebula made of coffee. Marvel at the rise and fall of Tuvixov, the tragic fusion of two loyal comrades who discovered that some scientific experiments are too dangerous for the state to permit. But most exciting of all, Soviet Star Trek. The motion picture is currently in development. This sweeping epic will chronicle the complete history of the Socialist Federation, from its humble origins in the ashes of capitalist Earth to its inevitable collapse under the weight of its own conflict.
Yeah, the left has lost all track of reality.
Stalin's 5-year plan, which, admittedly, isn't saying much. If you wish to support the glorious cause of satirical entertainment,
Although they're,
you can become a member of this channel for early access to content.
although I think their No Kings protest was successful because I still don't see any kings. We still have like a president, so
You can also join
I guess
me on
we
Patreon
still
for
have
behind-the-scenes content
no
and the
kings,
opportunity
so
to submit your own requests for ideological re-education. Remember, comrades,
which is why I'm wearing a crown today. So I want to be the next king.
Just for you. And if you don't want me to say
I don't know
it
of what, but
you know what you must
just
do.
be a king.
Until next time, this is Wally, reminding you that in space,
Just
no
for
one
a
can
day.
You collectivize.
So yep, that's Soviet Star Trek, and I think they're going to be doing some more, so that would be pretty awesome to see whenever they're released. So, but yeah, I thought that was hilarious. I love that. I just love it. Like, they set their phasers to economic justice. They keep saying, they say that like 2 or 3 times throughout the video, and it's just hilarious every time. Every time they space that apart pretty well. Like, you kind of forget that term, and then you hear it pop up again. So they're not a fan of Trump. He's a Democrat. That broke her mind. Yeah, he actually was like a Democrat like back in the day. A lot of people forget that. And yeah, but it's just like the left has just gone so far wonky. Like, a lot of people, not just him, but a lot of like people that were like Democrats in the 90s, they're like now viewed as center, or I mean, they're like sensible people, but like the sensible Democrats, they're like center or more right wing now, because they just see how crazy the Democratic Party has become. But I think they don't really have any policies that make any common sense. Like they're like the non-common sense party, and they kind of like okay with violence, political violence and stuff like that. So yeah, they're not in a very good place, and I think the more they do that, the more people just kind of like quietly just move away from them, the sensible people, and while the crazies still go crazy. But they don't really have the funding like they used to either, so it's and since they kind of like try to like lawfare Trump, and he's now like lawfaring like the people that tried to lawfare him, it opened that door for him to like go after these people like much more aggressively than he could have before. So yeah, it's just I think the days of the Democratic Party are kind of like we're not gonna see it like soon, but it's their power is just dwindling and dwindling down. Like, the shutdown isn't even working in their favor. So because like the government's been shut down for like almost a month now. I think like give it another week and it'll be like a month, and people haven't really felt it that much, the shutdown. So yeah, So it's just like, okay, what are we paying for actually if they're like everything's still working while the government's been shut down for this long? And I think like one reason like the Democrats wanted to keep it shut down was to have the No Kings protest, and hopefully that would like rally people toward them. But like it's just making old white people like that's all I saw like videos of. I only saw like one black person at one protest, and that was it. So like on all the footage on Twitter. So but other than that, it's just a bunch of old white people like complaining, and nobody's gonna listen to old white people. So but wish we had a cool pope. Yeah, me too. He's gone down a weird liberal hole too, and like Catholics aren't even happy with him. So they were kind of optimistic at first, but then they kind of realized he's still he still has like that open border BS. And one thing I thought was funny, like a few years ago, I think that this is like with the previous pope, the one that just passed away earlier this year. I forgot which country it was in the Middle East that they were like trying to immigrate like a bunch of people because there was like a conflict there, and so like the Vatican was like, yeah, everybody should like welcome in these immigrants, and you know what, we're allowing 5 families into the Vatican. You know, we're doing our part. We're allowing in 5 families, you know, which is like, you know, a whole bunch of immigrants there. So but I thought it was like, yeah, if you're really like trying to prove like you're for open borders, you really need to like allow anybody that can come in, really, like instead like you're trying to make everybody else do. It's so goofy. Yeah, we'll give Trump credit. In the 90s there were actual Democrats who sincerely believed we should block illegal, yeah, and there were like block illegal immigrants because they were the Workers' Party. They failed, but Trump is succeeding. Yeah, I agree. And like unions don't want like illegal immigrants, and that's kind of why the unions kind of like didn't support Kamala Harris. And I think like that the big one, like AFL-CIO, like backed Trump or something like that, or maybe it was like the auto workers union. I might be getting it confused with that, but still like one of the biggest unions in America like backed Trump, and because like they tried to meet with Kamala, and like she just said like you better back me or else, you know, I don't even need your support. So like she pretty much just told him like in a private meeting, and it was just so goofy. And because I knew like when I heard that, I knew something was going on, like something failed back like in the backdoor meetings or something like that. And sure enough, yeah, like Trump was like one of the first ones to respond to talk to the unions, even though he might not agree with them, but he'll sit down and listen to what they say, and try to find some kind of common ground, I think, like because he wants workers to do well. Still, maybe not like, I think unions are almost like a parasite, and like other unions need to call out these unions that destroy companies. But like, because I think there are some good unions, but you just never hear of them because the bad unions take up the news, and like you really just need these other unions to say like, no, we're like actually the good ones, because we want we want our employers to do well as well, because when employers do well, we do well too. We just want like some better standards for our workers through that process. But it's just become where like if a work site becomes unionized, it's almost like a death sentence for the company, really, and that. So yeah, most of the industry unions supported Trump, yeah, but the AFL-CIO supported her because it included government unions. That makes sense, yeah. I think government workers shouldn't be allowed to unionize. I agree. I completely agree with that too, because yeah, it's and I think like the Supreme Court like ruled like a few years ago, like they couldn't be like, government workers can't be like closed shop unions where like everybody has to be, if you're gonna be employed at this job site or whatever that's government, you were like forced to join the union and pay union dues or union fees, and some of the fees that they were using with the workers' money was like for like programs that they didn't support, like maybe like same-sex marriage or or something crazy like that, where it's just like it's not even anything to do with the workers. It was like supporting some kind of democratic policy that they didn't even agree with, and the Supreme Court ruled, yeah, because like unions are spending their money that way, you shouldn't even be forced to like you shouldn't be forced to pay fees. So that kind of limited control for some of those unions. But yeah, I still think like, yeah, government workers shouldn't be unionized, because that's just that's gonna just cause more work, cause more much more money for the taxpayers, in my opinion, in the long run. And yeah, so yeah, if the government does a crappy job, everyone gets fired, so everyone is motivated to do a good job. Yeah, and that should be like it. Like a lot of them just get a government job and they can just sit on it for forever. And I think there was like a thing I heard earlier this year. I don't know if it was quite right though, but it was just like it was I forgot if it was like 2/3 or 1/3 of like the air traffic, or not air traffic, TSA, the security for airports or whatever, like those jobs were like for like union workers or something like that. And it's just like, what? I didn't even know they had a union too, but I guess everybody's got a union in the federal, or every agency has like a federal, some kind of union going on. And it was just like, okay, they're employing that many for like just doing union work. It's like, they can't even catch terrorists like coming across like security lines. They always find a way to like get away with bombs. Like I think like ever since 9/11, like they still haven't been able to like actually like do good security like they're supposed to. And like I don't know why we can't just go back to the old days where it's just like now it's just like, because of TSA, everything's just much more slower or whatever. And they can't like they don't even do it, like they can't catch whatever they're trying to look for, and all kinds of goofiness. It's just dumb. Yeah, TSA, yeah, need to check you inside your asshole. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And it's like, at least now you can keep your shoes on whenever you go flying. I haven't flown in a while now, because I knew, like, I heard like a few years ago, like when they were hiring pilots for like, and DEI was going to be involved in the hiring process of pilots and stuff. I knew that was going to be trouble in the future. And sure enough, yeah, it was, because we've already had some plane crashes, and it seemed like that was due to DEI behavior or whatever, methods of like hiring people. And it's not good. Like, really, like any job, you really just need to be hired on merit and like how good are you at your job. I don't think people really look at your skin color whenever you're getting hired, or what how you use the bathroom or anything like that. So it's goofy in that logic, and we need to get back to common sense, really. So, but anyway, we're about to play some Luigi's Mansion 2, and before we get started, we're gonna do another ceremony at same time sip. So get your favorite drinking glass with your favorite drink, and we'll do another ceremony at same time sip together. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, sip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now, let's get on to some Luigi's Mansion 2. Screamed at you. Shut up. And you know what? We don't even see the game. What happened to the game? Let's get that fixed up. And kill the jazz music. There we go. Alright. Shut up, and then sent you a text after text explaining her side of things. I told her, okay, yeah. Don't let your rage destroy you, yeah. Never been afraid to fly, but when you found out about it, made sure you you went to confession before you flew. And if Lakeisha is your pilot, I would have rebooked, because suicide is also a sin. Yeah, very true. But yeah, it was just like, because I was like living on the West Coast, and like I'm originally from Louisiana, and I decided to just move back to Louisiana. There was like several reasons, but like that's one reason I decided not to fly anymore. It's because I heard they were going to be doing those practices like a few years ago, and yeah, I was living in Oregon, and they got a little bit crazy during COVID, and it's like, okay, if there's like another pandemic or something like that, I don't want to be stuck on the West Coast, doing all kinds of goofiness, and just they put like a little sticky label called science on all their policies of why they're doing it, even though there's no data to back up whatever they do. And also, if you kind of like listen to Scott Adams, he says like all data isn't real, and it's kind of true. Something unexpected and gross has happened to the gloomy manor. It's been infested with spiders, and they're redecorating the place with sticky webs. It started suddenly, and definitely not by natural means. At this rate, just walking around the place will soon become impossible. Get back to the manor post-haste, and suck up every last web with the Poltergust 5000. Meanwhile, I'll try to figure out how this could have happened. And off we go. Used to make y'all Cajun boils. Love it, and that's how you learn to tolerate spicy foods, because it wasn't going to look like you weren't going to look like a pussy in front of your daughter. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. I live like in more like the northern part of Louisiana, so it's not quite Cajun country up here, but the food is still good, much better than Oregon. But I like it a lot better than Oregon. Hello, Static Kilo. Hope you're doing well. Just here chilling like a doge. And I kind of like moved back to the family farm and trying to get like a homestead started. So I'm like around a bunch of there's like a bunch of farm fields surrounding me, which is kind of nice because like everywhere I was living, like you could hear like big loud cars go by and neighbors just doing whatever, and I just like the most I hear is like either a tractor in the background or an airplane flying over, and that's much more tolerable than just some random like car zooming by down the road and got their muffler like fixed up so that way everybody can hear them go down the road. Like whenever I was streaming, like I had to like just mute my mic sometimes because it was just so loud, some of the traffic coming out, but I don't have to do that as much. Thank goodness. And it's in the house that I grew up in, but it got flooded back in 2016, so I'm kind of like slowly restoring like the first floor and getting things fixed up. It's just like nothing but framework and no insulation on the first floor because all that got torn out. So making a few adjustments before I do some spray foam insulation. Mainly like electrical and plumbing. Got some of the plumbing done. There's still like a little bit more done, and need to tag things around the house so that way the electrical guy will know what needs to be fixed up. So but I've been busy putting up hoop houses and finally got them to like where now I just need to get like the plastic on them, get some people to help out and put some plastic on them, and then they'll be ready. There's a few things to do to the hoop house itself after that, and then set up a little bit of irrigation things, just laying down water hoses and It's called drip irrigation, so it's just like some water hoses that just gradually seep out water that goes through them. But that wouldn't take that long. Yeah, this is on the Switch. It was originally like a Nintendo DS game, but they HDified this game. And this is my first time playing this game. Yeah. So yeah, if you kind of remember this game and it looks better, that's why. Market bets are set. Nice. Yeah. Wonder what if he thought like LSU was going to win or lose yesterday. They lost yesterday to Vanderbilt. At Vanderbilt, so. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like, we're, like, LSU fans, but, like, it's been sort of like a love-hate watch these last few years. Because, like, I like the and my dad does, too. Like, the coach that was there, Coach Ogeron. And he won, like, the championship, like, his first year, but then, like, 2 years later, they, like, got rid of him because he wasn't doing as well. And now they got, like, Brian Kelly, and I think this is his, like, second or third year. His contract is up this year, and then he's using, like, Garrett Nussenberger as the quarterback, and he'll make, like, some weird decisions that don't help LSU out, like throwing the ball and giving it to the other team when we're about to score. We're that close to the end zone, and then he throws the ball away, and it's like, well, there goes a conversion. Yeah, he probably does. It's at least like a good source of income. He was very neutral. Here's what he said: LSU plus Vanderbilt. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of think like more people, which is understandable, would have thought like LSU would have won, but so far they haven't really had too many away games, and they did lose. I forgot who they lost to like a week or two ago, and I think that was like even at the home game. So it was like, or that was a home game, and but yeah, kind of thinking Brian Kelly might not get his contract renewed, but then they've been goofy about that before. Although that was a different like LSU administration. Like they had like Les Miles there forever. He was there for too long, and he would like lose like a game first year or two. Yeah, definitely lost that one. Yeah. And seems like now that like people learn more, Les Miles might have been after the chasing the cheerleader a little too much. But like even the athletic director wanted to get rid of Les Miles, but the president of the LSU system or something like that, and the board still wanted to keep Les Miles on for whatever reason, so they renewed his contract even longer, and then they finally got rid of him and had to pay out the rest of his contract, like, because I think he still had like 2 or 3 years left in the contract, so they got rid of him and then had to pay it out. I think that was the same case with Coach Ogeron. I think he still like had quite a few years, or like a few years left on his contract, and then they got rid of him and got Brian Kelly, but they still were like had to pay out like Coach O's contract, so so they're just like wasting a lot of the money that they get. Yeah, when the spread is only like 3 points or less, then it's a pretty evenly matched, yeah. That's a new painting. Oh, I was there before. So I imagine LSU is going to go down in rankings. They were ranked 10 yesterday, or 10th or whatever. And I think Vanderbilt was ranked 17, so I have a feeling, well, tomorrow they'll probably get the lower ranking, or whenever the rankings come out. Oh, funniest long shot was last week. Money line 1,000 for Notre Dame to lose. Obviously, you bet small, but man, even a small bet would have been huge. Dang. Yeah. That'd have been some nice money. get a jewel we already had gotten. Yeah, it's kind of funny that you can, like, bet on sports teams now, and it's, like, legal, where, like, never thought there would be, like, the day I would see, like, that would be, like, legal in some form. Which I'm kind of glad, even though I've never, like, bet on a team or anything like that. Or game. Oh, wow. Interesting. Dang, how thing... Okay. Good thing the floor and all that's not flammable. Right. There it is. Yeah, I agree. I always thought it was dumb, and like I see like people saying like, oh, they should have never legalized sports betting. Like, I see people on Twitter, and it's like, I don't get it. Why? Like, if people are gonna want to do it, they're gonna do it in some way. Like, they're either gonna do it legally or illegally. They're still gonna do it, in my opinion, so why not just make it legal? Forget about the rainbow flashlight. Yeah, and political betting too. Yeah, those probably do well. I would probably do more like political betting. I just never have yet. Well, actually, I did do, like, they did have, like, an option in Robinhood to, like, or whatever it is. Yeah, Robinhood, that app. To, like, just do, like, regular investments. They did have one where it's like, okay, who's gonna win the election? Like, Trump or Kamala? And, like, at least, like, at the time, like, Trump was kind of, like, not, like, supposedly gonna have, like, as good of a chance to win or something like that. I think it was still like above like 50% chance of like Trump winning, but like just like 51 or something like that, and made a little money on that. But that's like the only kind of betting I've done in the like that. Yeah. Man, imagine if it was like back when Trump and Hillary were running and you bet on Trump. Because, like, everybody thought, like, Hillary was going to win. I think even Trump's team thought, like, Hillary was going to win. So, I think I was, like, listening to, like, Trump Jr. kind of, like, talk about that night. And, like, they were thinking about having that at Trump Tower or something like that. But they went to, like, another hotel because they thought it was, like... they weren't really too sure, and they thought like, well, if they lose, better lose like at another, like, and be like at another hotel to make the announcement than like have that visual of like Trump calling defeat at Trump Tower or something like that. Hello, Fodub. Hope you're doing well. Just here chilling like a doge. Yeah, exactly. Boy, Hillary was wanting to be vice president for sure. And then just gave her like a totally different job so that way she can't really be at the White House. Because I think like the vice president has like an office at the White House, and like Obama did not even want her at the White House at all, so I thought that was always funny. Yeah, I think it is. I agree. I think that is the worst job, and she didn't do that good of a job at it either. I know, yeah, exactly. She would have had, like, I found like a picture of like somebody like a whole hotel room just like destroyed or whatever, and there was like even just a wall going to the outside of the, like there was just a hole like somebody made to go outside or whatever, and I said like Hillary's like room after election night. Nobody's been able to find her yet because she hadn't even like announced her defeat yet, so at that time. Then she did like a few hours later, but it was like the next day she like announced said that she was conceding or whatever. That job Kevin Spacey had in the House of Cards. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They do want him to get murdered in this game. And like I think like since he didn't really like have health insurance in this game, he went on and like tried to off or he did off like some kind of like insurance CEO or something like that. Might have that confused with another Luigi, but I like to pretend it's this one. The independent route, yeah. Yeah, no benefits and no 401k. Blew his entire Reflex account on the vacuum, yeah. Oh, you know what? Might work on this. Yep. There we go. Learn about the Flex account money late with the rage that comes up. Yeah.
Hello?
The rage that comes upon you, yeah. see, can I set this on fire? I can. There we go. Spiders do hurt. Dang, they can't get past the invisible wall. There we go. Burn everything. Let's go the long way. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Bets placed on stake. Nice. Interesting. Huh. I don't think I've heard of that one, so good to know. There we go. Yeah, even if they take bigger margins, their odds are still decent enough and almost always better than the okay to value Barnes gives. Nice. He's ghost busting, yep. He sure is. Nice, we get a bone. What that does, I have no idea yet. Yeah, I agree. It's a classic. Yeah, I can see why. And at least like those were like practical effects. Like I feel like those were much better than like CGI. Even though you can kind of tell like they're fake, I still would rather like see something like that than like a bunch of CGI crap going on screen. Now there was a movie back in the day called Deathstalker, and I heard that they just like another Deathstalker movie, like kind of like rebooting the franchise, came out like about a week ago or something like that. And they actually use like practical effects in that. It's probably much more gory than the original one. I've kind of heard, but at least they kind of use like practical effects for like the monsters instead of like be like some kind of CGI crap. And yeah, the practical effects hold up better, I believe. Yeah, it was. And like how they do like it's kind of creepy too. Like they do a good job of like setting up the ghost as well, because like you just see the old woman walking around in the library basement, and then all these like index cards just, or the doors open and the index cards just fly open, and yeah, get her. Okay. They didn't know what to do with her, but yeah. So like how they did like the index cards flying out of the drawers, they just got like an air blower and put it at the other end of the drawer off screen and just turned it on, and that's what's made those index cards come flying out. I always thought that was like a cool, like simple visual effect there. But still creepy. Yeah, I agree. And then they meet Slimer and like and Bill Murray like meets him and he's like, I got slimed. Or they like see they see Slimer and just start blasting at him, and the woman's like, what the hell is wrong with you fellas? And like Bill Murray said, oh, sorry, we thought you were someone else. Had you confused with someone else. And I think like like a lot of Bill Murray's lines, he sort of like improvised himself, and there's like a whole bunch of takes they did and they didn't use because like they weren't really like good for television, so they had to like tone it down a little bit, like some of the stuff he was saying. And it's like that'd be kind of cool if they like did another cut of the movie where he was like saying all the stuff that he could get away with. But like even at that time they had like an idea that they knew they were going to be showing it on television at some point. So they kind of didn't want to like be too risky with that, with the dialogue. Yeah. Yeah, I try to watch the female Ghostbusters, and I just could not get past like 30 minutes into it. They didn't even all meet yet, and it's just like I'm so sick of that tone of comedy. It was so goofy. Like it was like too improvisational, or like. You watch the original one, it doesn't feel like that. But you can tell like they're just trying to be funny and they don't really know where they're going with the movie. It felt like, at least like some of those scenes. And if I can tell they're trying to improvise, like I'm kind of, I don't really want to see the movie. If I want to see something like that, I'll watch Whose Line Is It Anyway, because that's always funny. I don't need the movie version of Whose Line. And they're just stuck in the same scene for like an hour or two, for the same game. There we go. Yeah, and it was so dumb. And yeah, when I did watch like a video like comparing the two, and it's like the women are just talking like all the time, and it's just like that just seems so annoying. I see what to do. Alright, nothing there. I feel like there's a way to get up there, but maybe not now. Hello, Artie Octave. Hope you're doing well. Just here chilling like a doge. Okay. What am I missing? Going down. It's the piano. It's a boo. Boo woo woo woo. Did I scare you? My name's, sing it with me now, Beethoven. Alright, I killed a ghost. Oh. There we go. We killed it. Yeah.
Oh, yellow.
Fantastic. I'm glad you found and captured that hooligan. They're very elusive. Only coming out when their hiding spot has been found. They may all look the same, but each has its own personality. Try to capture them all. Otherwise, they might regroup, and their power grows when they gather in large numbers.
Ow.
Good to know. About Dre? I have no clue. So that's the cute version of the Ghostbusters ghosts. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Yeah, I like that too. Got like their own product in their product. Really doesn't do anything for me down here. Everything looks normal. Oh, I forgot. Today's Sub Sunday, so let me get that fixed up. There we go. There we go. Nice. Oh, there we go. There's the cobweb. All right.
Oh.
Like shows no cobwebs up there. Yep, got quite a few. Hello, Lex. Hope you're doing well. Just here chilling like a doge. I think I need to go up to the second floor hallway. Thanks. And good morning to you too. Oh, it'll just go over there because of the pan. There we go.
I do it.
You did do it, Luigi. Max isn't cool enough to get us up. Yes, she is. She's not only cool, she's rad. See? There we go. Oh, finally he walked over there and got it. Get doges in the chat. Oh yeah. Yep, does the same thing. Oh yeah. Alright. Pretty much done with this room now. There we go. Cool. Oh. We get some stairs. Alright, why is there still... Oh, there's a cobweb. Hello, Von Hostile. Hope you're doing well. Just here chilling like a doge. And you get a membership, since it's Sub Sunday. Yeah. Alright, careful, Luigi.
No, no, no!
Luigi died. Alright, let's try that going a little slower. Okay. Let's do that again. Maybe he can't do that. Don't know if I'm supposed to balance him. Oh well. Let's go this way. Might be more to do. There you go. Go away, ghost. Nobody wants your kind. Nice juicy heart. Oh, the fire got the bat. No problem. Cool. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
This area is clean now. It has been cleansed of cobwebs. So I think it's just this floor that I gotta go to now. We cannot use that. Oh, there was a door there. Okay, I can sort of balance him. Dadgummit. Or maybe not. Thinking about dinner. Nice. Come on, Luigi. You can do it. There we go. Just walk fast enough. And maybe you'll get lucky. Little Caesars is the move. Nice. Nice. Only 2 more cobwebs. It's over here. There we go. We get a jewel. There we go. And we're gonna get a call from the professor. You see?
Oh, yellow.
Yellow.
Good work, Luigi. The spiders should leave now that you've removed their web. Anywho, a more pressing issue has come up. I may have discovered where the spiders came from. I'll bring you back now to fill you in.
Ow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes. Ho,
You go, Luigi. We did it indeed. In fact, let's do a Rumble ad real quick. Still haven't tried 1775 coffee? Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality Mushroom coffee for clean energy and laser focus. No crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin free, and mold free. Plus, you're also getting a gold spoon clip, because freedom isn't scooped with plastic. A frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions. And a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear. Yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Old beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. In fact, I'm drinking 1775 coffee right now, and it is awesome. So there we go. All right. Yeah, I saw some are well. I saw that is an option, and I was gonna do like a few, but I haven't done that yet. But I didn't know like sponsors are like preferring that or not, so I might look more into that. One ad read I was seeing online, it was like they wanted you to have like pre-roll footage available, and it's like, how do I have pre-roll footage of this? Like, before I can do that. And like, you need to supply the pre-roll footage of like what you want me to show too. Like, I can't do that, like, manually or on the fly. Glad to see you back, Sonny. Did you capture any ghosts? But that would make more sense now. That was like before you could like even use that option. Now we get a new ghost. And a new boo. Oh, we got 1,000 gold. Nice. While you were cleaning out all those webs, I made an important discovery. There's an incredibly strong paranormal signal coming from deep within the manor. Now, I'm not sure what it is or how it managed to evade the periscope's radar for so long, but I reckon it's somehow connected to the spider infestation. Unfortunately, pinpointing the signal hasn't been the easiest of tasks. But as soon as I find the darn thing, I'm sending you in after it. Get your game face on, Sonny. Yay, we get bronze. I have a feeling this is gonna lead to a boss fight. Something makes me think that. This paranormal reading is off the charts. I don't know what's down in the cellar, but it's not happy. Why don't you, investigate? Sure we will. Eureka! I've cracked it! I've triangulated the powerful paranormal signal, and it's coming from... the cellar. Yep. The cellar. Scared? Can't say I blame you. Cellars do have a terrible reputation. But I believe in you, Luigi. Once we find out who, or what, is behind this mess, we'll put a stop to it. So, button up those overalls really tight, and get ready for action, my boy. Now, to get to the cellar, you'll need to take the elevator. It's pretty straightforward, but I'll mark the cellar on the dual screens map. For DS, he calls it a dual screen, just in case. Here's the cellar. This key should open the elevator, though I imagine the elevator's operating permit may be expired. They sure did zoom in on it. Oh well, I'm sure it'll be fine. At least it'll bring us down, hopefully. Might need a little bit of DW40 though. Okay then, I'll be tracking your progress from the relative warmth and comfort of this bunker. Ready or not. Ready or not. Thought he was gonna say something after that. And now we're a bunch of pixels. Or really cubes, but they call them pixels in this game. Confront the source of the powerful energy. Not before I get some monies. There we go. Let's do it.
I do it.
I do it.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Dang, they're not dropping coins. There we go. That looks like a spider. Okay. There we go. There we go. It's a ghost. Okay. There we go. Take that, ghost. Dang it, became a spider again. There's a sale at the Lego store. People were lined up for blocks. Nice. How that helps. stand in the way of the spider. Big one. Okay. Puzzle solved. Take that, spider ghost. Hit the wrong button. There we go. Alright, probably need to set this on fire. Can't gum it. Alright, don't touch the spiders, Luigi. Hello, Secret City government. Hope you're doing well. Just here chilling like a doge. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh yeah. Sucked them on in. Let's get our money. And get this thing.
Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Stomp on it, Luigi. Confront the source of the powerful energy. Completed.
Oh. Yellow.
Remarkable. A ghost that can possess other beings. And, unless my eyes are going, the possessor had a piece of the dark moon inside him. So, oh, by the way, are you okay? That was a pretty intense scuffle. But you and the Poltergeist 5000 really showed that boss ghost who's boss. I'm sure you're tired after that fight. I'll bring you back now.
Ow. Oh yeah! Ho ho!
Oh yeah.
I did it. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Ah! Oh! Oh!
Mission complete. It only took us like 11 minutes and 28 seconds. We lost a little bit of health, like 165. But we got a bronze star, so we did okay. We won. Luigi, my boy, what a fight. You really used your noggin to teach that ghost a lesson. Let's take a look at that body snatcher ghost. Now blow. There we go. New ghost collected. 51 weight. And we're closer to a new upgrade. Fantastic. Now that we've recovered another Dark Moon piece, we just need to find the rest of them. Was that? You thought we were done? You didn't think the ghosts would keep all the pieces in the same place, did you? No, these ghosts are far too crafty for that. They've likely spread the pieces across the entire valley. Anywho, let's inspect that piece of the Dark Moon. It's dark. Criminy! Just like the other one. This thing is covered with the same corrupting energy. But it's nothing a good scrubbing can't fix.
Yeah.
Record player. That always removes corruption from things. More mist has been removed. Now, if my suspicions are correct, yes, more of that creepy fog has lifted. Maybe the periscope will be able to locate more Dark Moon pieces now. Let's take a gander at the map and see what shakes loose. It's almost like it's a new area. Woohoo! That's it. That's where we've got to go next. How are we getting there, you ask? Well, I thought it might come to this, so I made a couple of tweaks to the pixelator. It should now be able to move you to the next location. Check out on the monitor. Yep, we've done that one. There's a secret mission. Yeah, the fog was lifted from the slave quarters. That's what they're gonna have in a Mario game or a Luigi game. These remarkable towers are built around a colossal tree. The original owners had a liking for gardening and exotic plants, which are growing out of control. It's a job for a plumber. The tower's machinery isn't active. I'm guessing the ghost broke it already. We need to get to the hydro generator running before we can search for the next Dark Moon piece. Our quest is taking us to a new location, Luigi. Aren't you excited? No? Come on. Where's your sense of adventure, son? Our work is far from done. We need to get a handle on these ghosts. Or who knows how far they'll spread. And there's only one way to fix this mess. Restore the Dark Moon and place it back up in the sky. My periscope has located the next piece somewhere in these talented towers. They've been abandoned for some time now, so they're teeming with exotic plants and, actually, ghosts. The towers are in bad shape, and the water system seems to be broken. If only we had a plumber around here. A real one. You see, the haunted towers feature a complex water system that powers all the machinery. So the first thing on your to-do list will be to check the hydro generator. Oh, and keep an eye out for new types of ghosts. That goes without saying. Good luck, young feller. Goodbye, Luigi. Hopefully not forever. It's the tree of life. Sounds welcoming. Nice, so we've already made 30 bucks. And a key. Just kick the tree and out comes money. Looks like he's up to no good. Just like all ghosts. Make a little bit more money. Okay. Oh, thanks, Photop. Truly appreciate that. Guess I'm on the editor's list, I guess. Let me check and see. For editor's pick. Well, I don't see myself, but it might be, might be seeing a previous cache or something. Okay, that didn't work.
Oh.
Yellow.
Just as I feared. The hydro generator seems to be in good condition, so the water pump must be clogged. Why don't you go check the water supply on the roof?
Ciao.
To keep water on the roof.
Hey, hey.
Seemed too easy to get the key. And the bone, whatever that does. Guess it revives me if I die. Oh yeah. A 1 and a 2, and we all love Mambu. Except for you. Aww. There we go. We got him. Okay. Oh, okay. We use the key over here.
Huh.
There we go. Dang it. Scary ghost. Cool. Take that, ghost. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sucked them on down. It's a bunch of frogs. Cool. Something happened. Let's keep going this way. Oh yeah, we get our first jewel in this area. to see if that actually did something over here. Oh. We shall continue. Well, these don't look friendly. I don't like frogs, though. Uh-oh. Ow. Nice, we killed one. We killed both of them.
Yeah.
You go, Luigi. The plant murderer.
Hey, hey.
Probably should avoid going down for now. The sky bridge. It's ravens. They're not dropping money. Dadgummit. Ow. That timing's not good. There we go. There we go. Good thing we have a key. Take that, ghost. There we go. We did it. You go, Luigi. Cool. Looks like a botany lab. Okay.
Oh.
Yellow.
Luigi, that substance stuck in the Poltergust 5000. Why don't you try to create a balloon with it? Use ZL and ZR to inflate and deflate. The air coming out of the Poltergust 5000 might just be hot enough to let you lift off.
Ciao.
Interesting. Just like that. Okay. There's Ghost. Another ghost. let's go this way. Cool. We're needing some health. Come on, dollar. There we go. Oh yeah. Good going, Luigi. I knew I could count on you. There we go. Okay. That's how you do it. We solved it. No problem, Blue Jam. Hope you're doing well and having an awesome morning. As we chill like a dog.
Oh, yellow.
Fantastic job, youngster. The water flow is slowly normalizing. Hold on. I'll pixelate you out of there in just a minute.
Ow. I do it. Ha ha! Oh yeah! Ah, huh? Wow! Huh? Oh. Oh. Huh?
What is that?
Oh. Oh no no.
Is it a Slimer? Slime ghost?
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. Got him.
Oh, yellow.
Oh, good job dealing with that rather rotund ghost. I'm bringing you back. Hold on to your hat.
Oh, yes. Oh,
Good job,
I did
Luigi.
it. Wow.
Mission complete. And it only took us 26 minutes and 50 seconds. And we lost 130 health. But we got a, like, 920 treasure, though. So, can't be too bad. Nice. And you know what? Before we continue, we're going to do another ad, so here we go. You've probably noticed, Rumble is growing fast and it's not slowing down. They're building a real alternative to big tech that puts creators first and actually protects free speech. And now, there's Rumble Premium, an easy way to upgrade your experience. With Premium, you get ad-free viewing across the platform. No pre-rolls, no interruptions, just the content you came for. Plus, Premium members unlock exclusive content like bonus videos, behind-the-scenes drops, and more from your favorite creators. Right now, Rumble is offering $10 off an annual subscription. Just go to rumble.com/premium and use the promo code STUDIO at checkout. That's rumble.com/premium, promo code STUDIO. No ads, more freedom, and content you actually care about. That's the deal. And there we go. All right. Now that we got that taken care of, cool. You get pixelated across the universe. Or the valley in this case. Great job, Luigi. Let's see that new ghost. We get a new gem. Spectral mass updated. And a rotund ghost. Thanks, Von Hostel. Truly appreciate that. And we get a new boo collected. And a bunch of treasure. And an upgrade. Oh, cool. Our dark light upgraded. It'll show more colors now. Thanks to this upgrade, the dark light device won't overheat as quickly. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, that comes in handy. Well, I'll be. I've never seen that kind of ghost before. Yeah. And good job restoring the water flow. If this whole ghost hunting thing doesn't work out, you may have a future as a plumber. You'll be happy to know that the haunted tower's water system is now almost completely functional. I also have news regarding the Dark Moon piece. But why don't you take a break? You're looking a little soggy. Thanks, Von Hostel. Appreciate that. And hello, Boxin. Hope you're doing well. Just here chilling like a doge. And we're about to learn about the Pinwheel Gate. With the water flow restored in the haunted towers, we can resume our search for the Dark Moon piece. And now, I have a better idea of where it might be.
Got it.
Luigi, want to hear the news about the Dark Moon piece? Well, the periscope was having a heck of a time trying to pinpoint its location. But then it hit me. I can analyze the Dark Moon pieces we already have to improve the precision. Naturally, I was right. And after a little tinkering, the periscope produced better results. Remember that gigantic tree? The Dark Moon piece seems to be somewhere up there. So, we know roughly where it is, but the hard part is getting there. You have a face for radio. Yeah, that's good. That's a good way of looking at that. I love that. You'll need to cross the newly raised bridge and explore the interior of the hollow tree to find a way up.
Oh yeah.
Got all that? Off you go. Yeah, Professor Gadd, he loves using that pixelator. Uh-oh. Guess we got a bucket in our foot. Oh, thought that was gonna be throughout the whole mission. There we go. That's what we're gonna use the bucket for. Nice. We don't have to refill it every time. Bring me the bucket. There we go. Got the gold bat. Honey Python. Must not have watched that skit. Okay. Nice. More money. Oh, I could have done that earlier. It's a ghost. Oh. They're taking pieces of the pinwheel. The professor's gonna tell us what to do, I guess.
Hello?
Yeah, they're real jerks.
Criminy, not again. That pinwheel gate won't open without its veins. Did you see where those skinny ghosts went? Never mind. I'll use the periscope to find them. Hold on a sec. Got them. Check your map.
Ciao.
Alright. Don't walk on the poisonous frog, Luigi. Nice, we get a bone. Oh, okay. I'll try that. Thought it was doing something. Okay. Up that. Yeah, it might grow more. We'll see. It won't let me. Nice. Good luck on dinner, NPC virus. Oh, you're good. No worries, on hostile. Got him. Ow. Come on, Luigi. Need something on in the background while I work. Nice. Yeah, need all the help I can get. Nice. We get a vein. Not the one kind that goes in bodies, but a different kind of vein. your magic, Luigi, as a plumber.
Hello? Oh,
Well, it worked.
oh.
Take that, Ghost.
Oh, yeah.
We get a desk full of money. Oh, yeah. Ow. Okay. Let's not open that door again. Kinda hurts. Okay. There we go. All right, can't reach that one. Oh, it's a jewel. Cool. We somehow skipped to. Okay, that's how that one gets watered. I guess it was a beanstalk. Nailed it. There we go. Let's go this way.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Get him, Luigi. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That organ pretty much plays itself.
Yeah.
And we get a weather vane.
Ho ho.
Alright, I feel like there's more down in the middle room. Down here. Let's find out. Oh yeah, there's a stairway there.
Ho ho.
Nice.
Ho ho.
Cool. Oh, there we go. Nailed it.
Ha ha.
Yep, it's a Hoover. And nobody does it like the Hoover. Can't get the coin. All right. Moving onwards. Future location there at the bottom. It's a ghost. Okay. It is locked. It is also locked. It's still locked. Alright, let's not go this way. Okay. There's still more on the first floor. Okay. Nope, that door only leads to hurt. There you go, Luigi. It looks like where we were at. It's an old-fashioned lawnmower. There we go. He is dead. Forever.
Yeah. Who?
There we go. Oh, it's another gem. And he's dead.
Oh yeah.
And we get another vein. Oh, that's where the lawnmower ended up at. Cool. Okay, we're through with this area, I think. That was probably what I was saying a while ago in this room. Oh, cool. There we go. Well, that's kind of creepy. All right. There we go. Just needed some more weight. Bingo.
Yeah.
We're getting a call.
Oh. Yellow.
Good job, Luigi. That was the last vein for the pinwheel gate. I'll bring you back here so we can figure out how to reinstall them.
Ow.
Just in time.
Yes. Ho, ho. I did it. Wow.
Mission complete.
Ho, ho.
It only took us 30 minutes and 6 seconds, so. But we got a lot of treasure. And we get a silver ranking. Oh yeah. And before we continue, we're gonna do another ad real quick. Let's be clear, cryptocurrency is no longer emerging. It's here. And this latest move cements that reality in the biggest way yet. Trump Media Group just inked a massive $6.4 billion deal with Crypto.com, the world's top crypto platform. They're teaming up to scoop up $6.4 billion in CRO, the powerhouse token that fuels fast, low-fee DeFi, staking rewards, and real-world perks like cashback on your spends to launch America's first CRO treasury. When it's done, this new company will be the biggest CRO holder out there. Want in on the action? Head to Crypto.com today and grab some CRO. Let's make crypto great again. And there we go. Nice. As we head back to the bunker. Good job scaring those ghosts out of their hiding spots, young feller.
Oh. Uh-huh.
We get a few gems, like 3 of them. Nice, we're halfway to 7,000. We'd be in a real pickle if we lost those pinwheel veins. I'm sure I have something in my toolbox that we can use to put them back in place. I'll tell you, you really have a knack for stirring up trouble, youngster. You haven't even reached the hollow tree, and the ghosts are already giving you a hard time. Stay strong, my boy. We'll have that dark moon back in the sky before you know it. Oh yeah. Graveyard shift. It's time to repair that pinwheel lock. Once that's done, you should be able to get inside the hollow tree and look for the passageway to the top. Alright, Luigi. Got those pinwheel veins with you? It's a pipe. Oh, it's a wrench. Take this wrench and use it to attach the pinwheel veins back to the gate. Remember, lefty loosey, righty tighty. As if we could forget. Now, once you open the gate, enter the hollow tree and look for a way up. I get the feeling the Dark Moon piece is somewhere near the top. Okay, I'll be comfortably monitoring your progress from here. You know, as usual. Anywho, good luck, kiddo. You're gonna need it. Why did he say it like that? Getting a little more aggressive out here. Well, got one of them. Alright. Now we can water stuff. There we go. He is now dead. No key this time.
Uh-oh.
Not the last one. There we go. nailed it.
Oh, I do it.
Yeah, goes there.
Yeah.
Good going, Luigi. Too bad you didn't have a tool set as a plumber. Tools make it a little bit easier. Now to find the mysterious passage. Cool. Cool. It opened for us. We're in the Deku tree now. And there's spiders in here as well. What's wrong, Luigi? Get him, Luigi. Yeah. There's more up here. Now, don't get punched by a ghost. There. Found the mysterious passage of hope. Oh, it's blocked. More how-to instructions.
Yellow.
Criminy, where'd that creepy-looking door come from? That's the only way up to the treetop. Give me just a sec here. Bingo! I found something in the Haunted Tower's records. There's a special key that opens that door, but it's hidden in the crypt. I hope you're not scared of graveyards, Luigi. It's not like they're full of vengeful spirits or anything.
Ciao.
No, they're not. Maybe. Come on, Luigi.
Here I go. Whoa. Huh? Wow. Whoa. Huh? Oh.
Yay. You're safe now, Luigi. I think. Thanks, Nostalgic Microdosing. Hope you're doing well. Just here chilling like a doge. Whoop, wrong way. It's a gem. Get going, Luigi. Dang. Pretty much got us blocked there. Oh yeah. Cool. We're in the rear of the Deku tree now, where all the nutrients come out. There we go. Nice. Got them all. make sure this way's still blocked. Yep. Cool. There we go. Nice. He is dead. And we get a gem. Looked like it was raining down here. There's nothing down there. And we get a raid from John Thunder. Thanks for the raid, John Thunder. Hope you're doing well. We're just here chilling like a doge, and welcome in, everybody. Yeah, where were you just streaming? And hope everybody's chilling like a John Thunder as well. See, Resident Evil 4 Remake. Nice. Yeah, playing one of Nintendo's most scariest games myself. Dealing with some monster action. Nice. Yeah, call in the Ghostbusters, yeah. Definitely not copying them. Okay, what's the deal with this flower? I dropped some money, so... Alright, watch out for the ravens. Ow, and the flower. Yeah, instead of a proton pack, you get a vacuum pack on your back. Yep. Doing better than last time. Nice. Still a great game on your third playthrough. Cool. Getting hyped for Resident Evil 9. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people were looking forward to that. Well, I don't feel like fighting old people. Time is their enemy, so... Time is their true enemy. Oh, and witches, yeah. Probably nothing to do here. Want to get that jewel though. But I can't get that thing. And I can't get... Oh. Oh, okay. I can still get that balloon. Never mind. I can keep progressing. Yeah. Set it to maximum suction power. Yeah. Just like Mega Maid in Spaceballs. I just hope it doesn't go from suck to blow. Yeah. A great movie. And they're making a second one, so I'm kind of wondering how that's gonna be. They're bringing back Rick Moranis, who was like Dark Helmet in the first movie, who hasn't really been in much since he was like I think the last kind of thing he did was Honey, I Shrunk the Kids or whatever, those movies. Like back in the late 90s, or it was like late 80s and all throughout the 90s. And then he did like some voices on some cartoons and stuff, but never like anything live action since then. So I'm glad he's like coming back for that. They tried to get him back for Ghostbusters, but he was like, no, I'm still enjoying not being in Hollywood. So I don't know how they convinced him to come back for this project. But I hope it's a very good script. I heard they're going to be making fun of the newer Star Wars movies. Which I hope is the case. And I don't know, like, how, I'm interested to see what they come up with. Cool, we get a coin. That's funny. There we go. Alright, I want to go back down there. There we go. Doesn't look like there's much to do here. Use the water on the stove? Okay. Yeah, well. Yeah, it's not letting me do anything. Alright, there's the graveyard, though. Bunch of ravens out there. And more flying in the background. Yeah, no worries. This is worth a shot. Okay. That was a bucket. It's just a watering can. Can't water things with the watering can. I can only use buckets. Okay. Just wondering if I'm going way off path on finding the graveyard.
Hello?
There's a frog. But there's probably money this way. I don't remember the bed here. That's from the other room, obviously. No bucket though. I'm not finding anything. about like how I play. Yep, still locked. And that one as well. There we go. Wait. Was something in this corner? Well, maybe not. That's for something. Okay, the ghost is gone. Yeah, that was a dead end. Why'd you fall, Luigi? Okay. Let's go back inside the Deku tree. And go in the rear. Ah. This is the way.
Yeah. 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 Wow. Whoa! Wow. Oh.
We found it. We get a gem. Alright, you have a good one, Radioactive. Stay chilling like a doge. As we suck the flowers off of people's finding resting place. As is tradition. Come on, Ghost. Yeah, you're ours now. Yeah. He is worth a lot of money. Let us keep going. Okay. Let's see what's in here. It's Toad? How'd he get stuck in a painting?
Oh.
I'm free. Wait, Luigi, what are you doing here? Oh, it doesn't matter. You're my hero.
Ciao. Come on. Oh, yellow.
No sign of the special key? Those ghosts are really starting to ruffle my feathers. Criminy, is that one of my Toad assistants? How did he get trapped inside that painting? I sent him to look after the place. No wonder why it's such a mess. We'd better get him back to the bunker. He might know the whereabouts of the special key we're looking for. But I can't pixelate both of you out of there. Let me think. I know. Lead him into the gardener's lab. There's a pixelator screen there. It's an old prototype, but it should do the trick.
Ciao.
Sounds like a plan. It's okay, Toad. Just come follow me. Aw, he's crying. Oh, let's hit the X button to get out of here. It's the old gardeners of yore. Ah. Dang, they do a lot of damage. Ow. Good night. Oh. It's a little dog. Thanks, little doggy. Dang. Keep missing the bat. There we go. Nice. Got one of them. yeah. Now for the rotund one. And they're dead.
Oh. Hello.
As I live and breathe, those were the ghosts of the three sisters. They're regular paranormal celebrities. Yep, the periscope was going bonkers for a minute there, but it's back to normal now. The sisters are normally very polite ghosts. It's disturbing to see them act so rude. Good job capturing them.
Ciao.
Alright, shut up, Toad. You're freaking out too much. Alright, Toad, are you settled down? No. Let's see, where do I need to go? Okay. Make Toad cry.
Come on.
Okay. Alright, Toad does not like water. There we go. There we go.
Uh-oh. Huh? Yahoo! Oh.
Cool. Took long enough for the dough to rise? Nice.
Come on. Come on.
Cool. Cool.
Here you go.
Jump in the screen, Toad. There you go.
Bye-bye.
We sent him off into another dimension. I don't want to answer it. I guess I got to.
Yellow.
Well done, my boy. See, that graveyard wasn't so bad, was it? Nice work capturing the three sisters and loading and leading my toad assistant to safety. He just popped out of the screen over here. Now it's your turn, kiddo.
Ow. Oh, yes. Ho-ho.
Oh yeah.
I did it. Wow.
Mission complete.
Ho-ho.
It just took us like 51 minutes and 46 seconds, so not too bad. You just get a bronze star. But we got a lot of treasure. We almost got 1,000. 1,000 gold. Which is fairly good. Good work up there, Luigi. Though I really hoped we'd find that special key inside the crypt. On the bright side, you didn't come back totally empty-handed. Let's have a look at those ghosts. We get a new gem. We get a new gem. And a new gem. And a new ghost. Another new ghost. And a big ghost. Treasure earned. We're getting very close to the next upgrade. It's too bad we have to keep the three sisters down in the vault. but it's for their own safety. Once we restore the Dark Moon, maybe they'll be willing to join me for a steaming cup of ghost tea. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Anywho, I feel bad for that Toad fellow. Being trapped inside that painting can't have been fun. He seems to be having trouble remembering what happened. You know, for such a big head, he really doesn't have much rattling around in there. Anywho, his rescue wasn't a complete waste of time. He brought back a little snapshot taken by my special tri-dimensional security camera. Give me a couple of minutes to unscramble the image. Graveyard shift complete. Oh, we didn't find the boo in there. Oh, we haven't checked out the vault yet, so that's how you get to the vault. Let's see what's in here. Now the pizza is in the oven. Nice. Ghost container, gem collection, boo canister. See what's in the boo canister. Oh, okay, that's where the boos go. Okay. That makes sense. Where to, Luigi? A scarecraper? This nightmarish skyscraper full of ghostly challenges awaits you and your courageous friends. Oh, okay. That sounds like some kind of multiplayer deal. Kinda want to look at the map. That's not the map. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for today. Let's see. Wrong button there. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow playing either this or Final Fantasy 9. I'll figure it out. But yeah, having a lot of fun playing this game, and glad I finally got my hands on it and playing it now. So, but yeah. Hope everybody has a good Sunday, and before we end the stream, we're gonna end on a raid. So let me see who's streaming at the moment, and if anybody has any recommendations on who to raid, let me know, and we'll be sure to raid them. And let's see who's streaming and gaming right now. See, Fodub is streaming. He's playing football, so I don't know which one, but we'll go ahead and raid him. So, but yeah, hope everybody has a good one. I'll be back tomorrow again, as I said, playing some Final Fantasy 9, and then also we'll be watching a movie. Let me see what the movie is. I should have set this up a while ago. Go to Gmail so I can see my calendar. And let's see. Oh, come on. All right, open up. Okay, Carnival of Souls. That's what I meant to... Let me change that real quick. Probably not going to show, but that way it's changed. So yeah, we'll be watching Carnival of Souls tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Earth Time. And again, I'll be playing some Final Fantasy 9 probably tomorrow, so... And then we'll probably get back to this game soon as well throughout the week. So yeah, since it's rained, I can kind of stream a little bit more than I have been, so... And... Yeah, we was kings. Yeah, we were. So, but alright. But yeah, hope everybody has a good one. And for now, this is Astral Doge Plays, signing out. Goodbye, everybody.